Well, good morning. I am going to be doing a zombie necromancer. I have not yet unlocked zombies, so we are going to be leveling from currently 9 up to level 16 where we get it. So, let's go. Currently I'm leveling using the bone golem and the zombies because they are two of the abilities which I will be using into the end game. The golem is pretty great. The skeletons will mainly be there for giving us ward and mana. What I'm doing right now for the bone golem is I'm going to be bringing him up here into the higher golem node and getting the bone kindling so he can consume my skeletons to do even more fire damage with his area fire ability, which he doesn't have yet, I will add. So I am going to be giving him charred bones, so he now does extra fire damage on hit. Eventually, I am going to be focusing all on fire and fire spell damage for my minions. Yeah, once you get the Bone Golem, Necromancer, and the Acolyte, if you're leveling that way, it really takes off. Because he is a recently reworked ability, and he is fantastic for it. It is a little slow to start with, but it does get a lot faster as you go on. Like most minion builds, it is a slow ramp up. This really does start to take off once you get your mana sustain going, and once you summon zombies. So the point of this build is basically going to be summoning volatile zombies. They're going to be running at enemies and exploding, doing very high fire damage. Well, fire and physical damage. I believe... I'm going to be turning everything into raw fire. There's not going to be any physical damage for this build. So yeah, I can sort of just run through places and the minions will handle pretty much everything in the way. The Golem is our main source of damage, and that is going to stay that way at least until level 19. The Bone Golem is going to be carrying our... it's going to be carrying our Dread Shade later. Going to be buffing our zombies to do even more damage. It was tempting to go all necrotic and turn the zombies into necrotic damage, but I feel like going full fire is going to be better. Gear-wise, I'm not really using many uniques. I am using these for the movement speed, and this for the melee physical damage to the minion. Other than that, you don't actually need uniques to play this. All you want to be looking out for is anything that says minion damage on it. So as I level up, effectively, all I'm going to be taking, I'm going to be stacking a lot of ward on this build. So, I want to put more points in intelligence now, and then I'm going to be putting 5 points in unnatural preservation. I'm not really going to be taking anything specifically damaging here yet. Everything that I'm going to be taking is in a necromancer tree. So the acolyte tree is all there for enhancing our tankiness. This build should be able to get up to very high stacks of ward. I think I've gone the wrong way. I have. Yeah, this build will be able to get up to very high stacks of ward. Really, I just want to be coming through here very quickly. And occasionally killing very big mobs. Which does happen fairly fast. So the Bone Golem's doubled again. I'm going to give him more damage. Because the higher he hits, the better. So with my level up, I'm going to be putting more points in intelligence. Intelligence increases both our ward retention and also generic minion health and damage. So I find those are actually better to grab than just the slightly higher damage nodes. Because it's multi-purpose, right? To resummon the old golem there. The thing is, the golem isn't the most integral part to the build, but it is going to be necessary. The main thing this build will be doing is going to be summoning zombies. Lots and a lot of zombies. Or very, very big zombies with very big explosions coming from them. The nice part about being a minion build is you can sort of just sit down and let your minions defend. Is one of the reasons I was using a shield. Actually, I'm going to swap in the Pebbles set, because that's going to be a huge difference. If I do need to resummon my minions for them to get that damage bonus. There we go. Business handled. We are going into the council chambers, and welcome to the first town of the game. Well, second town of the game. A lovely passive point. A max out intelligence. I am also going to put a few points, well, 1 point really, into Stolen Vitality, because that is health and a little bit of health regen and buffs the minion health just a teensy bit. We don't really care too much about minion health, but that gets me to Unnatural Preservation, which is where the last 5 points of the Acolyte tree will be going into. Mostly for the ward retention, but the Necrotic resist and the Poison resist do help quite a lot as well. Means you don't need to gear anywhere near as much later. So I've got a node for minion fire damage. I will use that. And I am probably going to be swapping from the Staff of Authority that I'm using to back to Grasp of the Starved, or Grasp of the Dead. But I think I may have put away, so I will have to do that after we go kill the trio. Stick 'em, boy. There you go. He's hitting for 1k damage on the big slam. Gonna resummon him, actually. Right. 1 point in Vitality, and the last 5 points going into Unnatural Preservation. We have unlocked Spirit Plague, which is a very nice skill. Get him. But yeah, they're a little bit slow to start with. So what am I doing in Summon Skeleton? I'm going to be grabbing all the mana efficiency I can, another skeleton, and I'm going to be giving them ward and mana whenever one dies. Then I'm going to be coming down here and grabbing Empty the Graves, because that will give me an additional skeleton per cast. I'm going to put 2 points in here. It will effectively triple the mana cost, but I'll be getting 15 mana back for every single one that dies. So if I'm summoning 3, that is 45 mana, and this should not cost much at all with Unbound Necromancy. Now, what do we get dropped? Prism Wraps. I don't even know why I'm picking them up. I have so many of those. So the Bone Golem is actually really going to be doing more spell damage than he will be melee damage. Not to say he won't do much for both, because I'm not going to be specializing in either specifically. I'm going to be focusing on minion fire damage. Get on skeletons have leveled up again. I'm going to grab that ward. This will be giving me 40 ward every time a skeleton dies. So not only will I'll be getting a ton of ward and a ton of mana, I'll be able to resummon them. And the Pyre Golem is going to be consuming them for more damage. Okay. Yeah, the Bone Golem feels fantastic to watch. And I'm going to be stacking a lot of more damage. I'm only going to be using the one. Alright, boss time. He hits very hard when he hits. There you go. First set of bosses down. And back to town we go. Gonna hand in the quest here. Get that passive point there. Nope. Nope. Hand that in. Get the second passive point there, and ignore the gloves. He always gives you those gloves. Alright, the 2 points in Unnatural Preservation. Even though we don't find necrotic or poison in this act, we do find it in the next act. So it is quite a big bonus. So I'm going to be using a Reach of the Grave. I'm just going to check quick to see if I have any better Reaches of the Grave available. I don't. This is the only Reach of the Grave I have. That is fine. Why am I going to be using a Reach of the Grave when I have a staff of 126 million physical damage? Because the next node I take in Bone Golem be converting him into fire. So physical damage will no longer do anything. He will start using a spell, and technically that gives bonus bow and spell damage. I'm also going to get ready here and put some generic minion damage on this. Don't really care about anything else, but I'm going to put some mana on there. And I may as well put some elemental resistance and void resistance. Yeah. So I'll be swapping to that and this as soon as the bone golem levels up again. Which should be quite soon. A shrine is very nice. Yeah, the minions, they scale quite high just through leveling as well. And we've hit level 14, and that is the Pyre Golem. Oh, the Bone Golem turned into a Pyre Golem. I really like the Golem tree at the moment, because as you see, he's green and like bony. When I turn him into a Pyre Golem, it goes all fiery and red, which I just think looks absolutely sick. We're going to watch him in action now. All of his damage is turned into fire damage, and that's his little fire explosion he just did there. He's also dealing fire damage now in an area around him every time he uses that. Yeah, he's doing dot damage now too. He still doesn't care. He's still an absolute tank. But yeah, we are going to be boosting that quite a lot, because the next couple of nodes I'm probably going to take, other than damage over time and area, is going to be bone kindling. I'll probably grab this and then bone kindling, because I want to summon more skeletons first before I grab bone kindling, and I also want to max the mind capture node, so I'm not suffering. I'm not lacking in mana, basically. We'll also turn all of the skeletons into melee minions, because that way they charge with the skeleton, with the fire golem. And he won't miss. So he'll consume all of our warriors and get a massive damage bonus. Yeah, that's basically the idea for the fire golem. Consume our skeletons, give us mana, give us ward. I'm also going to make him give us health every time he hits. And also just draw aggro. So he is a support skill for this build, basically. All of our damage will really be coming from Volatile Zombie, and I cannot wait to get that and show everybody. I want to get up to 6 skeletons, and I will be able to save points, because I don't... I mean, I can get as... Actually, the more skeletons I have, the better, really. The thing is, I will summon 3 at a time. And I feel like a very hyper fire golem is going to be just fine. at handling just about anything. So we leveled up again. At that point goes in our natural preservation. Still don't know why this guy's called the Betrayer. But it doesn't really matter. Fire Golem is a beast. It is tempting to make him a lot faster early, but I would try and resist if you can. So we've now hit level 15. Yeah, I'm going to boost the area and damage over time that the Fire Golem does before I make him consume our skeletons. I need the skeletons to really give us mana before that happens. It is a bit slow, to be honest with you. It'll be fine. Gonna sit here and soak up the XP and kill this boss. With the golem as well, I am also going to try and come down here and get the increased threat generated. So he will take as much aggro off us as possible. Every time he hits, you just see the health chunk down on the boss. And there we go. We lost a few skeletons there. Just the one, I think. Alright. I'm going to run through most of this area, because we are around the right level for it. All we really care about is fighting that next boss, and then we pick up the Necromancer Ascendance. Or Mastery, rather. Having a wall of minions is quite useful for surviving too. Alright. First proper boss. Morning Maya, morning Flu. How you both doing?
Stay back.
Get 'em, boys. Rattle 'em. Resummoning skeletons really doesn't matter, because I will be making them cost next to nothing. Might as well help them out with that little bit of damage we can do. And he's dead. He dropped us some bee gloves. Right, Pyre Golem has leveled up. I'm going to grab that area because that does get quite big. And I'm going to start giving us mana every time a skeleton dies. With it being 15 mana, as soon as I get 3 points in that, I'm going to... What I'm going to do is put 2 more points in here, 2 more points in here, and then I'm going to pick up Empty the Graves. As soon as I get all of those, I'll pick up Bone Kindling in the Bone Golem tree. That's all of the points I'm going to be putting in the Acolyte tree. Everything else is going to be going into the Necromancer tree. The Necro tree is nice because we just get a flat +1 skeleton. And then later on there's also another +1 skeleton. So I can actually drop the maximum number of skeletons. I don't need to pick any more up because all I really want is 6. Or I could just go all skeletons. The more I have, the more mana I get. Summon Wraith. There we go. So, Necro Tree. Where am I first going? When I use a potion, I can give attack and cast speed to my pets. I can give them faster attack, damage, and cast speed, or I can give them health, armor, and damage reflect. It's going to be the cast speed. The faster they attack, and the more damage they do, the better. We are 1 level away from exploding zombies. Grab all the quests. And let's go. The idea of sustain is going to be summon 3 to 6 skeletons, let the Pyre Golem consume them. That's going to give us all of the mana back. And should not cost us much. You may be able to see the little circle on the ground around the Fire Golem. That's his aura. And every time we put a point in that next node, it gets larger. I don't know if there's anything about Golem cooldown. That's a tanky one, isn't it? Get him. Rattle that one, boys. Yeah, I'm going to be keeping that there because I want to remove archers. I also want to make the golem as big as possible because I think that's going to look funny. There we go. We do get to fight that thing in the background too in a dungeon later. Ace Shrine, very nice. We're going to go very fast now. Oh, we've also unlocked Zombie. So, for 16 mana, what does this do? This summons a single flaming zombie. His health slowly creeps down. And it does get down faster and faster the longer he's alive. So I can't just keep him around forever. I have a little bit of minion health regen. Look, his health drop. And then he explodes. But he also just runs up on enemies and explodes. So if I do this... If my other minions won't kill them before the zombies get to, I'll show you how they explode. But I'm going to be maximizing that explosion. That is the whole plan. There you go, one just popped on that spider for about 600 damage. There you go, get them. And the faster the cast speed they have, the quicker they explode. Yeah. But yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. I will be specializing them as my third ability. So again, more damage, cast speed, and attack speed. Because the faster your minions go, the better. We're specializing in all fire. The reason I'm going all fire is because I'm going to be turning zombies into pure fire with this node down here. I'm going to be making them huge. And doing just an absolute ton of damage. Yeah, 2 of them kill rares. Very nice. It's quite smooth because I don't need to spam them except for bosses. And if I get anything that increases minion fire damage, well, that's just going to be great. Got an Alchemist's Ladle, the most useless unique in the game. I imagine if you get one with 4 LP, you can actually make it into a usable item. But I want to maximize the zombie area, get the biggest explosions I can out of them. So that's going to take a big zombie. Level 18, very nice. But yeah, as soon as you get volatile zombies, leveling takes off. We're just going to go up and jump straight into the Ruins of Welrin. We're going to go straight to the Lich. Yeah, I don't think there is a limit on the amount of zombies we can have, but I think doing more in one large burst is going to be better than multiple zombies hitting. Just because of the way the boss health, boss damage reduction works. We've got a relic. It's another Pebbles. So is this Pebbles better than my Pebbles? It is just a teensy bit for damage. And there's also a Ritual Stone, which I am going to craft on. So on the Ritual Stone, I'm going to be putting minion damage. Not minion health, minion damage. I'll be putting some cast speed. And some void res. I'm going to replace that. I also lost my 2 melee skeletons there somewhere. Oh, there we go. Another fire idol. With more fire damage for my minions. Perfect. Column has leveled up. We're going to give him a bigger, more damage over time. And more area. Fire damage. But yeah, we are going to also be, with Volatile Zombie, we're going to make them very big and do a lot of damage as soon as possible. And then I'm going to be coming down here and making them give me ward, and that's basically going to be it. I'm going to be getting ward from the skeletons that the golem eats. I'm going to be getting ward from the zombie explosions. I also have the chance to gain ward when something around me dies, so that doubles down. Oh, both of those things are there. I need to come kill these. Get this quest off of my bar. If I just summon a few... If I keep summoning them, then that's about it. I just don't like having that quest on the side of the screen. Alright, 10 mana gained every time a skeleton dies. More attack and cast speed and damage. So where to now? I'm going to be getting Reclamation of Souls, because that's going to give me more ward retention and more ward on minion death. Funnily enough, zombies, when they explode, count as a minion death. And when the fire golem eats my skeletons, that also counts as minion death. So it is a win-win all around on the defensive department. What I am probably going to do is swap out one of these armor rings, because the minions don't really need that much armor. And I'm going to pick up a bit of mana regen through the rings. The zombie explodes count as a spell, too. They scale off physical, fire, spell, and area. The Bone Golem also has the area node, so getting extra area for minions is all around a great idea, too. Because you want the zombies exploding and getting everything they can, right? One, two, three. Or Coven Garb. Int health and dodge rating. I think I'm fine with my one. I am also not using all of the skeletons I can be. Okay, level 20, that means summon volatile zombies goes in this slot. Where am I going first? I could go down here and get ward early, but I don't... The other thing is I can also grab Awakening Presence, so when the Bone Golem eats my skeletons, there'd be a 30% chance per skeleton to summon a zombie, which could technically make it an automated sort of thing. But first, I'm going to be coming up here and grabbing all of these mana efficiency nodes. I'm going to need them, because I'm going to be grabbing Giant Zombie, and that's going to increase the mana cost by 300%. I'm also going to grab all of these nodes because it's extra damage. And summoning speed, well, that means they rise out of the ground a lot faster. And all around, I can cast this a lot of times, about 10 times before I run out of mana now. That helps a lot with what will be my inevitable mana problem. Also, we have leveled up. So I am going to be grabbing ward retention up here again. Yeah, skeletons die, give me ward. Zombies die, give me ward. I get ward when minions die in general. I have a chance to get ward when anything dies around me. It's going to have a lot of ward, so the more ward retention I can get, the better. Gonna buy those. I don't need anything else in there for now. Yeah, we're just gonna try and scream through the levels with explosions. The higher golem has a very large AoE for his fire explosion skill. The more aggro I can get the golem to take as well, the better. Means there's less coming at me. Get him. Or legendary potential snowblind. Interesting. Take the symbol of hope and back to town. Alright, boss time. So yes, this build is going to be taking... we are going to be using Dreadshade. Effectively, that's going to be the four main skills for this tree. What I may do as the last is either going to be a skeleton archmage with fire projectiles, because we are going to be scaling fire and minion spell damage a lot, or summon Wraith with 2 permanent flaming fire wraiths. Personally, I am leaning towards the wraiths because the fire golem will eat our archmages. Yeah, he goes down pretty easy. Cast speed, 7 in and 15 ward a second, and minion damage already on it. Basically what I made. I can't just upgrade this. Nice. I'm assuming that's the one I didn't make. Yeah, it's not the one I made. It's the one that dropped. That's good. A teensy upgrade. Hey, Folly, how you doing? Level 17. Nice, nice. Nice, Fire Golem is leveled up again. Get even more area and damage over time. It absolutely is, Foley. Zombies have leveled up. Let's grab that last Forceful and Commander node for maximum summoning speed. They pop out the ground real fast now. And they only cost me 11 mana. Something I am also considering is making the zombies incredibly fast. I would actually say crafting is really good in the early game. It can massively improve your clear early. And early is where most builds struggle because a lot of builds rely on higher end stuff or specific uniques. Like take the build I'm doing right now, for example. I have mostly I'm using uniques still, but I tend to put minion damage on as much stuff as I can if I don't have uniques because I'm running lots of minions. So I would always recommend craft anytime you can because it will end up being a big difference. Well, you don't need to craft. Oh, I found a new item and I need to craft on it now. You really want to figure out what you need as a build. So, what I'm doing now, I need minion damage, I need minion fire damage, I need minion spell damage. I then need health for myself, ward retention because I'm building ward, and then resists so I don't, take a ton of extra damage unnecessarily. Uh, but yeah, it's knowing what your skill tags are and then crafting around that. That's really all all I can really suggest there. Oh yeah, I need to go down, not up. Yeah, you're always going to find better things. So it really depends. Like what happened to me just there was I made a ritual stone with cast speed and minion damage, and then I found a ritual stone with higher base stats with cast speed and minion damage on. So yeah, my crafting of it was a bit of a waste, but if I didn't, I probably wouldn't have gotten that drop. I'll be honest. But really, I would say craft when you think you need to. Like in the 1 to 10, one of the first things I will always do is put extra damage on a weapon. Extra damage on a weapon or extra spell damage on a weapon, anything to help me get through the first part of the game. Because the more damage you do early, the better. Right. Points in ward retention. So now every time a zombie dies, we should get 28 to ward. Into the ancient forest we go. Yeah, I wouldn't say use all of your stuff. The other thing is, if you find an item that is good for your build, uh, just upgrade it. Like, hey, if I find a sword that's really good, I can stick something or upgrade the nodes on it. Yeah, so now zombies are keeping us alive too. Grab that last bit there. Nice. So now I'm going to come down and grab more damage and less health decay. The reason I'm grabbing this is because obviously, well, firstly, 45% more damage is nice. And then so is 100 more damage and area. I could go up here and then potentially grab more zombies, but I want to really summon a large zombie. Hits to rares and bosses is going to be big because that's a 60% modifier. And so all of these combined is about 200% more damage against bosses and rares, and around 160 more damage against everything else. So with those nodes being, obviously I've got 5 here, that's 8, that's 9, that's 10, that's 12. So 12 nodes for 200 odd percent damage. Then I'm going to come down here for Path of Destruction, pick up Health and Ward. Then I'm going to go up here for Fervor and give them even more damage, and then give them a Leap. Because if they can jump towards their targets, that's going to be even better. And then, if I have 2 nodes in here for the explosion area, I can get more damage again, but they'll be stationary. I don't like taking this until I make them leap to their target. Of course, I should really go down here and pick up the physical and poison all to fire damage. That means I do need to take 4 nodes in Army of Rot, which means they will be igniting. Yeah, they will be igniting enemies. So that is going to take a lot of levels, shall we say? Skeletons have leveled up. That is now 15 mana gained every time a skeleton dies. I'm now going to go into Marrow Tap, and I'm going to pick up Empty the Grave. And the next level for Bone Golem is going to go into Bone Kindling, so he now will eat my skeletons that are near him for a lot more damage every time he uses his ability. Run out of that, lads. But yeah, one of the other options, right? If I didn't want to use Bone Golem, if I just wanted to have skeletons and zombies, is I could go into Sacrifice and have Chain Sacrifice. Because down here, where is Sacrifice? There it is. You can make a zombie cast Sacrifice on another minion, and it costs less mana to do that. So there is that option too. Basically, have every zombie explode all of my skeletons. It might be easier to do it that way, but I am going to try and see how good the Pyre Golem goes with that idea. Because I also want something tanky to hold onto my shade. Okay, I do need to go back to the council chambers and grab the idle slots there. But yeah, I've got two options. It's going to be using either the Pyre Golem or just having the zombies give me their damage. Get that fire, let's get that fizz res, and let's get that cold res in there. Alright, back up into the Shattered Valley, and we're going to go towards the Temple of Eterra. But yeah, maxing out the zombie is really what I'm going to be focusing on. The more damage they do, the better. Oh no, I just needed to go up. What did that drop? Spirit Plague, don't care. But yeah, they do a lot of damage, so you can just sort of drop one in a group. Or even prepare a few. Because they will follow you. They're not like don't stick in one area. They will just run up and murk something. Level 23. They also block shots, so that's nice. Okay, where's the point going to go now? I'm not going to be grabbing Life Drinker. I don't really care about Mortal Tether. Just because it's increased minion life. But I'm going to max out Risen Army for even more attack speed. Because I don't care if minions die, right? I can resummon them. In fact, I'm going to be making sure all of my skeletons die fairly soon. Or the melee ones, at least. I'm going to be turning all of my summoned skeletons into melee skeletons. The Pyre Golem gets a much larger, more damage multiplier. Oh, Glyph of Chaos. I'd like that, please. Yeah, just having a couple of very big zombies, I feel like, are going to be the best idea. Elementalists, Adorned Idol, don't care. That's a mage one. One of the other options, I think, that I was considering was going up here and making them do necrotic damage. But I don't really see the point. Hello, statue. Meet my giant zombies. Or my horde of zombies. You're limited to 6 zombies, so I feel like maximizing them rather than getting a load of them all out at once will be the better idea. Speaking of, it leveled up, so I'm going to pick up Giant Zombie now. That takes it from an 11 mana cost to a 41 mana cost, so now I only get 2 of these. Well, 3. 3 of them, but they are big. They're almost as big as my higher golem. But now they're going to hit in a much bigger area for a lot more damage. If I get rid of my golem and my skeletons quick, and look, they've got so much more health. Go on, lads, explode on them. One of you. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. But they also cost a lot of mana. Excellent, golem is leveled up. I'm going to give him bone kindling. Did that not eat? Okay, are you going to eat the skeletons or not? If this doesn't work, then I need to... Bone kindling is not consuming my skeletons. Oh, maybe I need... Yeah, I need to resummon him. I summoned him before I got that node. I'm going to need to keep an eye out to see if he's actually going to consume the skeletons on that. If he doesn't, then I'm a little bit lost as to what to do with this build. So I need to stay... There you go, it did. He did. Oh, wow, that is already doing a ton of damage. Nice. Because he gets 50 more damage every time he does that. Per skeleton. Right? That is a lot. That's 150 for those... or it was 100 more damage for those warriors. But he's going to put in a lot of work because of that, you know, more damage per skeleton. 2, 3. Get these skeletons back out. I'm wondering if it's going to be better to go sacrifice and have my skeletons pop through there. There's no less mana in this tree. Ow. We got hit pretty hard there by something. Yeah, so I need to grab Empty the Graves now to make more skeletons every time. And then maximize skeletons and turn them all into warriors. Because every time they get consumed, that should give me more mana. And then that should let me sustain Volatile Zombie. If not, I may need to swap back out of Big Zombie and just pick up any other more damage that I can. I will also be picking up the automatic resummon chance for skeletons. Because then that's just free skeletons. They're free, you can just take them. The alternative, which might be better than... Okay, so I don't quite like how it's not a consistent sustain. What I can potentially do is swap the golem for a skeleton mage. I'd be turning him into an archmage for much more damage, but then I'd be letting him sacrifice my warriors. I don't know. Yeah, sacrifice doesn't have a cooldown, so he would be popping my warriors a lot more. So that would be a lot more consistent. A lot more consistent in terms of mana gain. And then the Lich can also, the Skeleton Archmage that I'll be summoning, can also support Dreadshade. Because you can give him a lot of leech. Wherever the leech is. Yeah, there you go. You can give him a lot of leech. So that, I think, might be worth doing. I can also turn him into fire. So that'll be fine. I think I may actually do that and get rid of the golem. And then I will need to slot in sacrifice. But he will be getting rid of more. Yeah, they'll be getting rid of more warriors, I think. So I'm going to desummon the... Actually, I can have multiple instead of archmages. I don't really care about them doing damage with sacrifice. Yeah, pop them. There you go. They are actually popping the skeleton warriors. That's good. That, I feel, is going to be more consistent than the Fire's Golem. As awesome as the Fire Golem looks. Gonna go up, around. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the Shambling Steel next and only have warriors. Yeah, mages are great anyway. And actually, if I stick with the mages, then I could just go up here and grab all into necrotic damage. That might actually work out better than doing fire zombies. That's a tough choice. I'm going to grab more area and grab ward. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way to go. Necrotic zombies and I mean, to be fair, they're doing quite a lot of damage with the sacrifice explosions too. I just need to remember to summon a skeleton warrior first. As I do that, I do get more mana. Because they sacrifice them quick. That ain't bad. That really ain't bad. Yeah, that's a lot more mana regain than the fire golem was giving me. I feel like that would be its own build, is a very large amount of skeletons that you just sacrifice to the fire golem to give it much more damage. Yeah, so my fourth ability is going to be Red Shade. Fifth ability is going to be Sacrifice. Alright, Marrow Tap, Empty the Graves, and then Shambling Steel. Right, I've now maxed Risen Army. So I am going to grab the health. Red armor on hit's not going to be very useful for us. But the maximum number of skeletons will. And also, with Zombie, we get ward equal to what will be 0.8% of the zombie's health. So the more health the zombie gets, the more ward we will get. So actually, those nodes will be helping us with our tankiness too. Acolyte Skull Cage, Rip Blood, Copper Rings. None of those there particularly interest me. More skeletons. Actually, the minion sacrifice explosion's pretty good. So I spend 11 per, and I get 15 mana back. But I don't need to cast Sacrifice myself, so that's great. The question is, do I make one Archmage? Because I can give him extra projectiles. I can then triple that. I know the Archmage is really, really quite good. And Necrotic Mortar is something else I haven't really considered. Yeah, I'm going to make an Archmage. Why not? Say hello to the Archmage. He now deals a lot more damage, so every time he's going to cast Sacrifice, it will just deal more. If I summon one warrior there. I saw an 870 damage there. I'm wondering if it's even going to be worth me summoning these zombies. If what I could do is just let my Archmage pull a chain sacrifice on skeletons I can drop out, giving me infinite ward. Infinite ward and mana. And then I could potentially even use Summon Wraith for it. And get more Wraiths there too. Decisions. Exploding zombies or exploding... I mean, we're exploding the skeletons anyway. Going all in on exploding skeletons would be funny. I think I might go all in on the sacrifice skeleton archmage. Because then it gives me no mana issues for volatile zombie. And to be fair, the archmage is going to do more with sacrifice than I think I will. Because it will use my sacrifice tree, I believe. Plus I get ward every time they explode. Plus one to summon skeletons is very nice right now. I am going to take that and use that. I lose mana though. I want that summon skeleton bonus for Empty the Grave. Very nice. So now it cost me 15 mana, but I summoned 2. So that is a flat 15 bonus mana. Yeah, I think him chain sacrificing just a ton of skeletons, giving us ward all the time is going to be great. I wonder if he can trigger Blood Wraiths. Because if he can trigger Blood Wraiths, because it's his... he doesn't really have mana to use. That would be interesting, actually. Because the problem with Sacrifice, right, is it uses your spell. It uses your damage, but as a Necro, you want to be all in on like minion damage. So they can cast Sacrifice, and that's just straight Sacrifice. I think that must use your skill tree. So potentially, I'm going to drop Volatile Zombie right now, and I'm going to slot in Sacrifice. And what I'm going to do is have it chained to targets. So now I'm going to be able to see if the Archmage, when it uses it, if it chains to more than one skeleton in one cast. Because that would be interesting, because if I can make that chain... Because now it chains to 3. If I can make that chain to a total of, what is that, 3? A total of 8 targets at once. All I need to really have is 8 skeletons that I can pull out as quick as I can. And the thing is, if I have Blood Spectre, right? Do they summon a Blood Spectre? That's the question. I don't think I want them to. But if I give them the can sacrifice Wraiths node, then who knows? Who knows? If I can... I mean, I could replace... I'll replace this with Summon Wraith too. And then I'll also let the Archmage explode the Wraith. Because if I pop a ton of skeletons, pop Summon Wraith once with... not the Wraith tree. If I come down here and get that, which it makes it cost more damage, more mana even, but then it summons a lot of Wraiths at once. So again, same thing as the skeletons, but that'll basically be it. I don't know if I'll bother, because skeletons are just great.
Yes? Stay safe. I see.
Yeah, we're going to see how the Archmage Sacrifice works. See if that slaps or not. Because then I can potentially give him guaranteed crits and just make him an absolute beast. Just with the trick of always having ward from summon skeleton. And I also want to see what Necrotic Mortar is like. Okay, so I've got 3 archers. Let's get... Right, that's 3 warriors. Let's send them over there. Okay, the Archmage killed. He sacrificed a warrior already. It's going to be difficult to find out, I think. I think it did actually chain. No? Didn't chain? Are you going to chain or not? Do you chain? It doesn't chain. I don't think it uses our sacrifice tree. That is a shame. I think it's still doing a lot of damage, though. Maybe it doesn't do that because it might target itself. What's going to get rid of that? I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to check how much damage it does. I'm also going to give him more projectiles. Right, so it's around 300 damage. So if I give him all this damage, that's 60% more. That should... I saw 400 there. That's really hard to figure out what's doing that damage. So I'm seeing about 400, so that might be an increase. That's really difficult to figure out which one that is. Hmm. I mean, if not, I mean, if he doesn't, then it's a really hard decision, to be honest. Hmm. Probably go back to zombies then, if he doesn't. Actually, there you go, Bone Nova. Yep, no Bone Nova. Doesn't use our sacrifice tree. Still, I think that is going to be a better way to sustain our mana. That means I can respec out of sacrifice with no consequence. I'm going to respec back in Volatile Zombie. I'm going to grab all of that mana efficiency again. I am not going to go down to Giant Zombie first. Instead, I think I'm going to go up here and grab the zombies per cast. I mean, that does have a cooldown, but it would give me 3 zombies for the price of 1. I'm going to grab that. I'm going to grab Ravenous. I'm going to grab Grave Attunement. I'm going to go over and turn them necrotic. Yeah, the Archmage is going to be our pal. He's going to definitely... he's just definitely going to help with a lot of different things. Yeah, so if I summon them, summon some skeletons, it's a good way to sustain mana and ward. Nice. Alright. Yeah, we'll go into the college. Grab this Glyph of Chaos, and we're going to go back to the Ruined Era. We can go up, get the seal, get this passive point from this quest. I wish the sacrifice tree would affect the skeleton mages. That would be really nice. Probably be too strong though. Still, I haven't actually experimented too much with sacrifice myself, so I don't know how effective the blood wraiths actually are. Like maximum summoning speed and efficiency. And into the Ruined College. Because, like, the sacrifice tree is really interesting, right? You've got can chain to a ton of other minions, which is this route. You get extra damage if you have more than so many minions. Chain targets, chain targets. If you go down here, you get more damage for each minion you currently control, which that could be quite big, because that's more damage. And then you get Blood Spectre, which is 15 mana is consumed when you summon a Blood Spectre. So there's a 15% base chance, right? But you can go from blood, and that's 120% more damage for the Blood Spectre. You can always get them, which also gives it another 100% more damage. You can have them cost less mana, and then also just a percent chance. So that's a lot of more damage you can potentially give Blood Spectres. The thing is, if you do just... Oh, you can't do blood there, but I know there's... Not in Bone Curse. Is it in Transplant? No, it's in Harvest. Harvest also has Blood Spectre stuff in it, but it's only when summoned by Harvest, which is unfortunate. But that's the only places you can find Blood Spectres. So giving them like 220% more damage, I really wonder if they're decent if you go that route. Because you would still be able to sustain yourself with the summoned skeletons, right? Take the crest. So I'm tempted to experiment with that as well. And just see if, like, Blood Spectres wreck face. Alright, on we go. Yeah, so like Blood Wraiths have an 18 flat damage melee physical attack. And that's it, right? They just start swinging. Yeah, I don't know if the Wraith... I don't think the Wraith tree does anything for Blood Wraiths. Because there's a lot of weird, not quite normal minions you can get. But I have absolutely no idea if it's worth even bothering or trying to bother using them. I'm going to assume no, but it's going to be worth experimenting, I think. Oh, door open, please. Alright, Empty the Graves, maximum cast. So it costs 35 mana, right? Summons 3, but we get 45 mana when all 3 die. Doesn't actually sound that good when I say it like that. Oh well. Skeleton Mage now always has extra projectiles, and he doubles those, so he shoots 5 projectiles every time. Volatile Zombie, I am going to grab... I think I'm going to go down and get the Ward next. Then Skeletons, once that levels up, I'm going to remove the Archers, so I only summon Warriors. Back to the Outcast camp. Armor Shred. Yeah, I'm going to grab the Marked for Death here, because it lowers all resistances by 25. I am tempted to also get Wisp Weaver, which is equal to Ward for mana spent. Mostly because we are going to be using Volatile Zombie and Summon Skeleton a lot. Where am I going? Go hand in this quest. I feel like getting like a 30 or 40% chance for Marked for Death is going to be fine, because the amount of minions that are going to be dying for us. I'm going to put 3 points in here. Then I'll probably put 2 points in Wisp Weaver. Again, around like a 26% chance, I'm fine with. Dark Retribution, I am also tempted to get, just because the Skeleton Vanguards, they're free. So, why not? 12% chance on a minion death to get a free minion. And then there's minion physical stuff here, which, I mean, I can potentially get. Minions are mostly going to be doing necrotic, is the plan. Anyway, back into Welrin. This is sort of like an experimental zombie build, I think. The original idea with the golem consuming skeletons to yeah, so the original idea for the golem to consume skeletons didn't work out. I feel like it probably would have. If he used the ability a lot more, but he really doesn't. Okay, so I could basically summon skeleton, summon zombie, summon skeleton, summon zombie, and that just works out. Nice. Yeah, I hope this levels up again soon, because if I can make them all melee, that's going to help the sustain a lot. Go, my zombies. The downside is they can sometimes miss with their explosion. Yeah, giving us some life, so it'll be either a heal or ward. The skeletons being popped to give us ward is also real nice. I think this is going to work out. I think I'll stick with this. Zombie and Skeleton Archmage to pop the skeletons that we spawned, giving us mana and giving us ward. Zombie's going to give us ward, and I'm just going to send out some high damage zombies. I'm wondering if bone armor would be a good idea. Minus 75% reduced effect, because obviously that's a 40% damage reduction taken, so that's pretty good. That makes warriors very tanky. Then they can't really hold aggro for you. It might be worth me dropping the Archmage node, because then if I have multiple regular mages all popping skeletons, they'll pop faster, I think. But I do also want the Archmage to carry... I want the Archmage to carry my Death Shade. Right, leveled up. Let's get that health. What is that? I suppose Anarchy. When did I turn my loot filter off? Have I not been getting loot all this time? That's stupid of me. Give the minions some more damage. Okay. Level 29, nice. Yeah, let's grab a full 30% chance for minions dying. High profit of ruin. Enjoy skeletons. Nice. Alright, I'd love loathing. Hello. Oh, look at that ward. Please put more warriors. Nice. Alright, let's give... What's going to be the best damage nodes for him? That's melee, that's ice. Flat damage. More damage per mana. And crit multi. I'm going to give him more flat, and then I'm going to give him leech. We've leveled up. I'm going to grab the 2 points in ward chance. Every time we use a spell, getting ward will be nice. I'm going to remove the Archmage node because as soon as Summon Skeletons levels up, I'm going to remove Archers, and then that means the more Skeletons I have that are popping more Warriors at once, the better. Happy days. Happy, happy days.
Welcome, traveler.
And the Seer. Yeah, multiple pops of everything. That's nice. That's really nice. Okay. I think that's gonna go... I think this is gonna be good.
Welcome, traveler.
Alright, on we go. I'm just going to check something quick in here. So that's health loss per second. And then that's more damage. Woman does 66 damage per second, so that's not great. As if you really want to turn them into damage over time minions rather than one big boom. Yeah. Zombies have leveled up. Let's get that full 0.8% of their max health gained. Pretty good. Yeah, I think Big Zombie eats too much mana for it to really be sustainable. Even though that's 100% more damage, I think that node is a bit of a trap thinking on it. It looks great on first glance, right? Like, oh hey, more damage, more life. But 300% increased mana is a lot. The slab, no thank you. I'm good without a slab. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up here, grab increase hit damage to bosses and rares, and then grab necrotic damage. I could potentially grab Corpse Bane, make it cost 22 per, but I can then swap out those passive points for Mark of Punishment, because these guys will always do a Mark of Death. Then I think I'm going to grab Fervor, all of the Fervor nodes. Yeah, all of the Fervor nodes. Vital Ward, I'm going to pick up next. Then I think I will just go all in on damage and damage. Just all of the damage. So necrotic, ward, well, ward, then necrotic, then damage. And then area. Area would be a good one to max too. I'm not too fussed on area. Nice. The Skelly Mage is leveled up. So I'm going to give more flat spell damage. And we're in Imperial Fatima. Alright. I'm going to grab more ward chance. And then here I'm going to pick up Vanguards. I am tempted with Unearthed Arms, but we are going pretty much all spell, so it's wasted. So what I'll probably do is put 4 more points in Mortal Tether, and grab Unbound Necromancy, because the more health the zombies have, the more ward we will get every time one explodes. Yeah, 2 big explosions for most enemies is nice. 3 for rares, usually. Alright. All the birds are kind of annoying, to be honest with you. Yeah, what I am going to do after picking up remove archers, so all of my skeletons will be warriors, I'm going to max out the mana efficiency and then max out immortal. So I have a 40% chance per skeleton to re-summon them after 3 seconds. Oh, I died. I looked away and I died. That's great. Bad idea. Don't look away from the game. You may just die. Oh well. Yeah. I'm going to pick up resummon, so there's a 40% chance of them coming back. I would have thought my minions would keep me alive, but clearly not. Yeah, I wanted to see what the biggest single hit I could potentially do is. And I know I can get a massive single hit with the Abomination. But I want to see how big a zombie explosion I can potentially get. The biggest zombie explosion I can potentially get. Alright, zombies are leveled up. Let's get that health to ward. And we should see our ward go through the roof every time one pops. Very nice, yeah. That's going to keep us going. So actually getting minion health is now going to be a booster to our survivability. Level 31, nice. Alright, onto the Dreadnought. And I'm going to pick up the Skeleton Vanguards because they're free. It's free, more free minions is always nice. Couple of zombies here and there. Keep things spicy. Grab that Glyph of Hope. There's a giant whale over there too. So I figured out how these ships sail. They chain undead whales to the side. And they pull the ships along. It's dark. To be honest, it's very dark. Please sacrifice more. Yeah, every time a skeleton dies, every time a zombie dies, we get ward. And we get mana every time a skeleton dies, so that keeps us being able to summon both.
Hurry. I'll take that as a yes.
Alright, on we go.
And give a signal when you're ready.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
You washed it properly. Yeah, I'll only slow you down.
Yep, you will. The other idea I had, because I wanted to do just the biggest hit possible. Abomination, I know, absolutely wrecks face in just massive hits. Basically, I wanted to make him permanent. So no decay until you have 6+ skeletons or skeleton mages. The way you make him do just a ton of damage is going down here and getting more minions consumed. Damage types a minion per minion consumed. And then increase attack speed. Melee area, that's pretty much it. You grab as much damage as you can from the tree. Like, you can grab as much health decay here as you like, because it literally doesn't matter, because he doesn't decay. But yeah, you can grab literally all of the damage with none of the downsides with Age of Undeath. But the trick is, you have to then be using skeleton mages and summon skeletons. Where is it? But you want 5 different types of minion. If a minion has a different name, it's considered a different type of minion. So you can actually get 6 different types. So that would be 30% damage, more damage per type of minion right here as well. And like 150% attack speed. Because you can get rogues, archers, and warriors from Summon Skeleton. And you can get skeleton mages, skeleton chiromancers, and skeleton pyromancers from Skeleton Mage. And then you just want as many as possible, which I think is 4 mages and about 10 skeletons, so 14 total minions to be consumed. Because then you can still resummon the mages, right? I don't think he eats skeleton vanguards. That was sort of the idea. Just an abomination running around with Dread Shade on him, always critting, doing massive damage. Just one-tapping bosses. Well, I can still potentially swap into that. Alright, let's give the mages more damage. But the issue that I find when I was using the Abomination build was I had no real way to get my own defenses. Because unlike what I'm doing now with the ward from exploding my skeletons and the ward from exploding zombies, I didn't really have a way to get ward or health back as an Abomination Necro. It was fantastic. Like, it dealt a ridiculous amount of damage. I'm talking, it would probably 1 or 2 tap a boss, even with the big damage reduction they can get. And yeah, I am talking like Raya and the map bosses in Monoliths. I never took it into Empowered because I struggled with the squishiness. But I could potentially swap over to that and try and work a way around being squishy. The thing is, Dreadshade has a ton of more damage you can give it as well. Actually, I wonder, if you go up through here, no help decay but everlasting poison. Yeah, it's no good grabbing that for him. You don't want him to have everlasting poison. Because if you make him permanent, you don't also want to kill him another way. And then a mage is clear behind you as well. I wonder if zombies would actually be the answer to that. Because you can get the ward from zombies. And to be fair, a few mana regen items could probably sustain it as well. Okay, we've gotten the health and ward. Alright. Argolos dealt with. Where am I going to go now? I should probably go up to... You know what? I could get Awakening Presence. I get 3 points in that. 30% chance to do a zombie, because every time one of the skeletons pops, I could basically cast Volatile Zombie for free. I'm going to go up and turn him into Necrotic. I'm also going to pick up Ravenous, because more damage to rares and boss. I mean, 60% more damage for 2 nodes is... I think that's great. That's really highly efficient. On skeletons. Almost leveled up. Okay. Yeah, so skeletons resummon themselves. I should max the mana efficiency and the ward they give to. Then they auto summon zombies when the mages pop them. That would be good. Okay, next couple of things are going to go into last point in Dark Retribution, 2 more points in Mortal Tether, and then I'm not going to pick that up because I don't care about the skeleton's damage. I may pick I'm going to pick up Frantic Summons. Yeah, Frantic Summons, and then get River of Bones. Because that will give a lot of crit. Nice, Skeleton's leveled up. Let's get rid of the archers. There's a Stormhide Paws. I tried farming for that for ages and never got one. Alright. Come on out, all my warriors. Hurry up, Alaric. You're portaling so slowly.
Buried in the slums. She told me.
I think the 30% chance of turning them into zombies, I'm definitely going to grab. Because that'll just keep my mana always on the go, ward always on the go. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. And then I only need to summon skeletons. I don't need to worry about summoning zombies myself. More health. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, because they can't pop with the Vanguards, so the Vanguards are pretty okay. Alright.
Courage of a Ruby Nagasa.
I didn't expect this. You're talking to a literal snake lady. Of course they're not going to be up front with you. Okay. Water Shrine. And into the Sapphire Quarter. Alright. What belt is that? Okay, it's a Pebbles. Is that better than our Pebbles? It is better than our Pebbles. Oh yeah, look at that mana sustain. It just keeps going back up. Nice. Very, very nice.
I can only imagine how she feels.
Alright, mages have leveled up. I've given them the max damage I can. I am going to grab them... I should probably grab them base crit. Then I can grab them the crit multi, and then I can grab the additional mage. Yeah, I'm going to grab them base crit multi and then that additional mage. And grab the health. That's minion fire and bow damage. That's not bad, actually. That's 50% increased. If I go in here, then they can attack and cast even faster. Then I can get the crit. And that's just a lot of percentile crit that you can give your minion. Giving them flat necrotic and fire damage is going to be a nice idea too. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. I don't know if I can give skeletons better area. Only necrotic mortar, which I should probably give them. Because you can get, yeah, you can get up to 5 mages, I'm pretty sure. Even though 3 does the job with popping my warriors. Alright, let's grab the increased boss and rare damage. Pretty good, pretty good. It's, basically got everything it needs built in. Nice. Oh, my mages keep dying.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
Okay.
You'll regret it.
Bad, actually. I'm pretty impressed with the clear. But the mana sustain is probably the best bit. Probably also the horde of skeletons that you have following you. Level 35, there we go. 4th skill specialization. Now the hard part.
It eludes me.
And is this... Oh, I need 5 more points before I have 30 in this tree. So let's give him more attack and cast speed. And also we get cast speed, so that's even better for us too. This is a tough choice. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put... No, I'm not going to put Wraiths in there. I'm going to put Bone Golem back in for now. And I am going to make him Haunt. And be a beefcake. I want him to tank for us. The more enemies focused on him, the less enemies are focused on me, means I can just keep summoning away. Goodbye, Bone Curse. Hello, Bone Golem.
Greetings.
You. More attack and cast speed. Also, with the Bone Golem back on the table, for now at least, what I can do is give him that, which is move speed to other nearby minions, which will make the zombies faster too. Okay, we're going to go back down to the Shining Cove and into the ruined Shining Cove so we can grab the passive point that's waiting there. I could also potentially turn Skeleton Mage into a movement skill. I think it'd be a smart idea. Let's summon this big boy. Look at him, he's huge. Yeah, as soon as I turn the zombies necrotic, I'm going to get the auto summoning from the skeleton tree. And what I'll probably do is turn the bone golem into a blood golem. And the reason I want to turn him into a blood golem is because these nodes here, he'll give me health on hit. And the blood golem does a sanguine orb, which also heals it, I think. Okay, Bone Golem. Max size, max taunt. Let's resummon him. And this is as big as he gets. Oh. Volatile zombie stuff. You know what? I'm going to put level of summon skeleton on this. And some extra health. And I'm going to swap this in. I'm going to shatter the old one. Where did I lose a node from? Lost it from mana gained. I need that mana. That's fine. That is some extra volatile zombie damage. I will never say no to more damage or more move speed. We lost a fair bit of mana there because our gear gave us mana. Also, I need to not Fat Finger E, which is going to give drain mana for no real reason because of the Bone Golem now. Yeah, next couple of nodes in Skeleton are going to go into Unbound Necromancy to give us max mana efficiency. Then Soul Catcher, so we get even more ward when they die. And then Resummon Chance. Everything else I don't care about. The only reason I went down here for the number of skeletons is to also remove archers. Summon skeletons is just to sustain our zombies. God, the Bone Golem is huge. Terrifying. Get, Yeah, so I can summon all the way down, drop 2 skeletons, and then my mana basically fills back up. Very nice. Wonder if that happens if I... No, so resummoning them doesn't count or give me the mana. So I need to have them be popped by the mages. That is great. There's basically 100 what would be 120 ward every time I use it. And that also gives increased crit chance to the skeletons, but that doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go grab this passive point and continue on. We can then beat down that worm dude, Zerek.
Yes?
Hi, passive point, please. Also, idols. Idols are nice. Get that. I might put 3 points in here so we get 9% increased health. But I want to also grab 1 point in Tyrant's Legion for the extra skeleton. Or I could just put 2 more points in Mortal Tether and then grab the skeleton there. Because that, I don't really want to reduce minion health, because the volatile zombie, I want them to have as much health as possible, because we gain 0.8% of their life as ward every time they explode. Yeah, I'll just increase that 15% health for minions. Even though it doesn't technically give us anything directly, the more ward we get from the zombies blowing up, the better. And then I'll probably put some points in Lich for more ward retention as well. I need a new hat as well. This hat sucks. Yeah, I'm going to put... I'll probably swap out the weapon for minion damage and minion spell damage. I think the pair of gloves I want is either a Raven's Rise or the... pair of gloves you get from not Medulla. The Temporal Sanctum gloves with a plus 10 spell damage and modifiers on this apply to your minions. Right, he's leveled up. I'm going to give the extra move speed to minions. Yeah, he's a big threat.
Feel my wrath.
I want him to be as tanky as possible. He doesn't actually do much damage, but he is intimidating. Level 36, nice. Alright, I'm going to max out Frantic Summons. Okay. Yeah, we're getting a lot of ward. Pretty much everything we do gives us ward. So it feels fairly safe. Feels fairly safe to play. Bone Golem has leveled up again. Let's give it even more move speed. Gonna make him the fastest Bone Golem in the world. Also, dropping 3 skeletons in just right in front of a ranged pack, that's blocking all of their shots. Yeah, I definitely need to turn him into a spell because he's mostly doing pretty much everything physical. I'm probably going to go down... After maxing this, I'll grab Hunger and I'll turn him into a Blood Golem. Hi, Zarek. Get zombied, bud. Always be summoning. Never not be summoning. I need to give the mages... He's just getting shoved into a corner. Oh, he's blocking everything. Nice. Alright, let's give him a little bit of leech. Because they definitely need some leech. I'm going to stick... What can I put for minions on here? Yeah, I'm going to give him health regen back. I'm going to max the intelligence on here, get some necro rares, and then get some health regen per second for myself. That'll be fine. That's good. Good stuff. Nice upgrade. Yes, this build's coming together pretty well. I'm probably going to replace the Lettons of the Metropolis.
This quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
And I do have a thing of the Forgotten Acolyte, but I don't think I'm going to bother using it because it has pretty bad modifiers on. Bye, Yulia. Bye, Yulia. $37. Nice. Alright, let's max out and grab Frantic Summons. There we go. There is Dreadshade. Now, Dreadshade is really good. Dreadshade is so good, you cannot not use it in any Necro build. If you go Necromancer, you are legally obliged to take Dreadshade. So I am going to be taking Dreadshade. I would like the Golem to carry it, to be honest with you. I'll probably give him Lone Watcher. The thing is, minions around it deal extra damage. Flesh Harvest gets buffs for per minion health. You can make it do larger. You can make him give extra attack and cast speed. Give him damned on hit. You can give him more flat damage. So it is really good. It is really good. I think I'll start using it, but I won't slot it until 50. I'm going to get rid of Transplant. And I'm going to put this on the Bone Golem. And I'm not going to slot it until 50 because I want that Bone Golem to be taking aggro. And also, he's going to be the only one tanky enough to really use it. I can put it on the van. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can resummon anything anyway. Look at that health drain with it on, though. They die so fast. Okay, kill threshold, then horrific vessels. You know what I should do? I should, with, not Assembled Abomination, with Dreadshade, you can make enemies hold it. They don't get the buff or the health drain, but if I give that to an enemy, I can then take everything pretty much for free. And it'll become an amazing boss tool. But, yeah, I don't know if I would. Like, even the Bone Golem can't hold it yet, really. Yeah, I'm going to need to turn Skeleton Mage into my travel skill. That means I'm going to need to take 2 points here, 2 points here, 1 point there, and then there. That's like, what is that, 6 points? 4, 5, 6, yeah, 6 points. So yeah, I'm going to turn it into a teleport skill. I'm also going to grab Death's Cavalry, because minions will teleport with me, which is nice. Means I can just bring the mages and the golem along. So if I need to get out of danger, I can pull them out of danger with it too. Yeah. Yeah, sustaining all the mana by casting skeletons is funny. In theory, this could also sustain a lot of wraiths. Exploding zombies go. Like ribcage, spell damage per skeleton mage. See, I do actually like those. The high tier ones, you could theoretically get an absolute ton of spell damage just by having 5 skeleton mages out. Again, I don't really know what you would use it on. Okay, more mana efficiency. That's going to bring 7 skeletons down to 30 mana. So now we get a flat 15 every time they explode all 3. What was it going to take next? I should really give a Moonlight Pyre next. Yeah, I'll grab Moonlight Pyre next. Giving a more flat damage is nice. Resummon that golem. Get that big golem energy going. And now, next point is going into move speed, so he'll make everyone move super fast. Yep, 16% extra move speed to everyone else, and 32% move speed for him. He now goes a lot faster. He is quite a slow boy. Druid is real good, man. Druid having like Werebear, Spriggan, and Swarmblade, those 3 skills are amazing. Oh yeah, Spriggan is great. Like there's so many options that you can do with Druid. I just love them all. Bye, Alaric. Bye, Alaric. Yeah, the funny thing is the golem, for being how huge he is, doesn't actually do that much damage at the moment. He's literally there just to tank for me. I'm going to turn him into a blood golem, so every hit he does will heal my health. And I'm just going to make him hit really fast as much as I can. Yeah, like, we're already getting up to around 600 ward. Thank you, auto sacrifice skeleton mages. Huge sustain in mana. And ward. Is all you need to survive. The thing is, with, like, worrying about the end game, what I will say is you do not need to worry about it, because you can respec freely your skills, and you can respec passives for incredibly cheap. It's not like some other ARPGs where, oh no, I messed up my build, now I have to do, like, an entire another 4-hour, 8-hour campaign just to find out if the new build that I think is improved will work. Honestly, trial and error, best way to learn. And this game, I think, rewards you for trying things. Fire damage and fire minion damage. Cannot see through the damn bone golem. Nice. Alright, let's turn him... Well, let's get the health gain on hit. And then I'm going to turn him into a blood golem after the second bit. And then it's just going to max his attack speed. Because the thing with that node, right? It restores health to me and it. So that helps it sustain. I mean, I would say they're both... I won't say one is stronger than the other when it comes to Spriggan and Werebear. They're two very different ways to build. Like, if you go Werebear, you go all in on being melee. If you go Spriggan, it's much better to do either minion or spell.
I am beacon the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a
But they're both good. Like, I won't say anything wrong about either of them. The only one I haven't personally used yet is Swarmblade, and I don't know why I haven't used Swarmblade. I keep hearing good things about it. Ring is crit, don't need that. For me, at least. Yeah, summon zombie, 1 point in there next, and then another point in Ravenous. Then it's going to be chance to summon zombie on other minion death. And then I'm going to need to stop using summon zombie myself and start just summoning more skeletons. Right, Skeleton Mage. Argonautic Speed, please. Ow. We ate so much there. Chance to chill. Start dropping some things that I do not need. Right, now onwards into the sewers. What I like to do with Spriggan is I like building vines. I'm just a huge minion fan, especially last Epoch, because I feel like they get minion builds right with the variety they have across the board. Oh, he died. Nice. Oh, Commander's Tome. I'll probably swap over to that. Necro damage. One of the things that Last Epoch does, which I now get to show you and gush over again, as soon as this watch is dead. Damn, they do hit hard. Where did I put that? There. Because I got cast speed. Yeah, we lose our ward per second, but that's fine. So, because I changed them into necrotic, instead of being red, they are green and explode green fire, which looks so good. Listen, if you don't color coordinate your minions, I don't know what you're doing as a necromancer. Yeah, they look so good green. Quite bright and flashy, though. But the main thing is it's going to let me scale necrotic damage, which the mages do. I don't know if I can get the bone golem to mainly do necrotic damage. I can't make the bone golem do necrotic damage, but I can make him into a blood golem, so that'd be nice. Yeah, let's give him some more necrotic damage across the board. On to the Immortal Summit. I mean, feel free, bud. This is an experimental build. I don't know how well it's going to do in the end game. I'm hoping it's going to be good. The whole idea is just summon things, and those things explode and kill enemies. But yeah, having no mana issues as a Necro, actually using zombies this time around is great. Fire Necro is probably a lot better than Necrotic Necro. But the reason I'm going all in on Necrotic is mostly because I don't want to have to spend all of the points. Fire Necro scales much better into the endgame. Because there's a lot of fire uniques. I mean, the thing with gearing, I will agree, it's difficult, because you're never quite sure is, okay, I lose this, there's a lot of stats you need to worry about. The thing which I always say is focus on your own defenses first, then focus on damage. If you have enough damage to clear at a speed you're happy with, just focus the rest on defense. Alright, here we go. Immortal Citadel. But yeah, like, with gearing, I find never be afraid to craft on something you think is an upgrade. Like, I haven't even really bothered with gear. I'm just using some uniques. I need to take out the claw because that does nothing, really. Because none of my minions do melee damage other than the golem. But, yeah, some builds work really well without gear. Some builds you need gear for. Fire Necro, I find, has a lot of gear you can get, which is excellent for it. Focus on Hearten first. Give me back all my mana, please. Oh, my golem died. Yeah, let's give him, might need to give him some leech. There we go. All dead. Like, this isn't fast. And it's not exactly doing as much damage in one go as I would like. Yeah, let me go. Alright, Gates of Solarum. I think I should probably upgrade my gear, to be fair. Monoliths, I find you need to You either need to have a lot of health going into them with less damage in your trees, which the Necro doesn't really have. So I find with a Necro, I need to gear some defenses first. There goes a Bone Golem mask. I think it really comes down to understanding how, like, the defenses in Last Epoch work and how, like, layered defenses work. But it's also down to sustain, which, although this build does not do anywhere near the damage I was hoping it would at the moment, it is amazing for the sustain because of the amount of ward it generates. More points in the damage there, please. Yeah, the ward retention and the ward sustain this build has, really good. $1,100 isn't bad. Are you in empowered monoliths or standard monoliths? Fire damage. Normal monos. Have you capped your resistances? I know a lot of people say you don't really need to bother, but I find that actually does help a lot. Yeah, some things you just hit you like an absolute brick. There's not much you can do about that, except be prepared for it and know what hurts the most. So all of your resists are higher than 75. What type of Necro are you going? And is it, like, general mobs you're struggling with, or is it the bosses? The bosses. So the thing with the bosses is they just do a ton of damage. You want your resists capped against them because otherwise they will just one-shot you. Like big mobs and bosses, what you're gonna want, armor, right? Armor in this game is actually fantastic because this reduces damage taken from all hits. 70% effectiveness against non-physical hits, but even just now with the rubbish armor I've got, I reduce all hits by 18%. That's layered with resistances for elemental. So that is a massive boost if you have enough armor. Block effectiveness, also huge. Even though it's only a chance, reducing damage that you can potentially take is great. The other thing is endurance. I would always probably recommend building endurance if you are set on other defenses. Because endurance is a percentage reduction so long as you're below an active health threshold. And so, like, if you are a low life build, right, like a lich, and you have endurance that's above your amount in low life, you will always have that massive percentage damage reduction. And that will apply even if your ward is there. So there are a lot of percentage damage reduction is really what you need. Necro struggles with it a fair bit because there isn't much percentage damage reduction. Because if you type in less, there's nothing there. You type in reduced, the only thing is reducing your minion health, right? If you go over to Lich and you type in less, up here you've got less physical and less necrotic damage taken, as long as you've used a potion. There's some other things like when you're at low life you get damage, but really Acolyte doesn't have much in the way of less damage taken nodes. So things like the Primalist, the Sentinel is better in that regard. What the Acolyte is really good at for surviving is building ward as both a Lich and a Necro. And also in her tree, there's a lot of ward and ward retention stuff, especially when things die. It really comes down to what type of minion master you are. Like, that's why I'm still using the Bone Golem instead of using Dreadshade right away. Because I've taken all of the taunt nodes for it. So he takes as much damage away from me as I can. I think the issue really is percent damage reduction. You need to try and stack more. Really, the way that Necro will, it's going to be armor. If you're using skeletons, actually, the bit down here for bone armor that can target you, really good. The issue is they will also affect other minions. So, kind of sucks. Kind of sucks doing it that way. Anyway, Skeleton's leveled up there, so I'm going to grab that full 80% mana efficiency. That brings it down to 27 mana, so now I have maximum efficiency for summoning skeletons to give my mana back. Grab that damage. Next thing I'm going to do for skeletons is max out Soul Catcher. That's 3 more points. 18, and then the last 2 I'm going to put in Immortal. So then they have a chance of just resummoning. Any bonus levels is going to go in Immortal as well. Effectively, I want to get 40 ward every time a skeleton dies. But yeah, stack dodge, stack armor, stack block if you can. Any percentile damage reduction in endurance, really good. Endurance is your one-shot protection, by the way. It is there to try and help you survive once you are at lower health. Right, more attack and cast speed for the mage, so then I can go up and turn it into a teleport. Summon Volatile Zombie. Now it's a Necrotic. I'm going to grab Volatile on Minion Death, max that, and then I'm going to get the Grave Attunement for more damage, and then potentially further. Oh, and then, actually, no, next point into Ravenous. I've got to take the second node there. Something which I might check, actually. Okay, that's only targeted by, not affected by. That's fine. Hi, Raya. Yeah, yeah. Bye, Raya.
I do not have much longer. Go north.
The only other thing I can really say in terms of surviving the monolith bosses,
We have much to discuss.
it's just going to be learn them. They have some really hard-hitting abilities that don't look like they should hit as hard as they do. Avoid everything that you can, and if you don't have a movement skill to get away from them, you need a movement skill to get away from them. There's no other way around that bit. That's why I'm turning Skeleton Mage into a movement skill. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. It's fantastic. Like, the end game itself, brilliant. Again, I just have complete altitis. I find Grim Dawn is an absolutely great game too. It's just Last Epoch is... Well, it looks better, and there's a little bit... I won't say it's more polished, because they're both great, and Grim Dawn is fully complete. But Grim Dawn is a little bit... Yeah, it definitely takes cues from older ARPGs, whereas Last Epoch is more modern. Like, Grim Dawn carries over a lot of stuff from Titan Quest, because that's where, like, Crate, the developers of Last Epoch, they made Titan Quest. Which, I mean, Titan Quest is a great game. I will never talk badly about Titan Quest, but it is aged. It is aged. Some of the design that they went with in Grim Dawn, it's old school. It's an old school ARPG. It's a new old school ARPG. Last Epoch is a new school ARPG, but that takes all of the lessons from the old school ones, I think, and then gets rid of the annoying stuff. Well, for the most part. I'm actually really surprised that this zombie build is going quite well. Pretty happy with that. Very happy with it so far. Yep, we'll go west. Yeah, I need to sort my gear out. Sapphire rings, that'll do. Right. Conqueror's Amulet, that's got minion damage and minion crit strike chance on it. I'm going to stick some minion damage on this. And get some more cold resistance. Because I was using the claw, don't need to use the claw. And Sapphire Ring of Remedy. Poison resist is not particularly needed right now, but what I'm going to do is stick minion damage on there, stick some minion health on there, and then resist. I'm going to do all elemental. And I'll swap one of my arboreal circlets out. That makes us a little bit slower, but that's fine. I will also probably be swapping my boots out soon when I can. But yeah, the zombies are doing pretty well. They definitely help with the damage and clear. I think the skeleton sacrifice is also doing a lot of damage. I think it's also the art style of Grim Dawn. Like, Great Entertainment, they love their art style, the way they've got that, because their latest game, which isn't actually an ARPG. Also, we've got now the Blood Golem. The Bone Golem looks like this big, green, bony fella, right? The Blood Golem is him, but in a red coloration that looks absolutely vile. And look at that, that is gnarly. And he shoots a blood orb. I don't think the blood orb is very good, I'll be honest with you. I think they need to buff that blood orb because it falters out so quick. I think it thinks it has a much longer range than it really does. I'm going to grab crit now. I'm going to put 5 points in crit. Because that's also going to give life leech, or increased life leech. So that will keep the mages alive a little bit better too. The golem, now he's a blood golem. I'm going to grab more attack speed for him. And I may also grab Amalgam of Primalists, because he's going to get more armor. I'm not really sure about getting bone growth, because I don't really care about the health regen. I should probably pick up Marrow Eater, to be fair, because our skeletons are dying all the time. So that's a huge boost of armor just for what we're doing already. I want him to give us attack speed, and I want to max out hunger as well, though. So I'm just going to do a quick count. So that's 3 points there, 3 points there, 3 points there. So that's 9 potential points, which I want to spend. I do not have 9 points to spend. I have 6 to go there, and then I can potentially put 1 into Marrow Eater. So I'm not going to go up there and grab the armor. I'm going to max out Marrow Eater, so that will be 3 points, bringing it to 16. And then I'm going to put more in Amalgam of Rogues, because all that's really going to want him to do is give me more health on hit, and hit very fast to do so. I feel like the Bone Golem is going to be tanky enough. It was quite good. Because I can drop those skeletons on any mob. Like over there. And they will just go for them. Okay, we're going to go to the right here. Okay, he takes a lot of damage quite quick. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Alright. Got a Beast King axe. That's nice. We can't use it yet. But yeah, that's a really nice axe, by the way. Less damage taken if your minions have killed recently is just a great stat. It's definitely more for a primalist, but I mean, hey, every bit of less damage helps. Okay, we're going to go back to the Herborian Forest, and we're going to go straight up and just go straight through, and I'll pick up all of the passive, all the idle slots at the end. I am surprised that I don't get more ward from the zombie explosions, but that might just be the nerf they did to them. Because zombies used to be like the #1 way to sustain your ward as a Necro, right? I think this is my second time playing a Necro which really focuses on consuming its own minions to do stuff. But this feels much better than the first one. I am surprised at how often the mages consume the melee warriors. Alright, and into the tundra. Yeah, as soon as I hit level 50 and I can slot in Dread Shade, I'm going to make it so really sustainable. My god, that hit me for a ton of damage. We also don't have any Fizz res, so that might be why. Yeah, Boron boots. I'm going to take those. Play the Blessed Horn. Get some more crit. And yeah, with the Dread Shade, I'm gonna make it so it causes my Bone Golem to take more damage instead of draining its life. Effectively, that prevents the Golem just dying within like 5-10 seconds of having it on it. This is also where we start finding loot, which I may consider swapping into. Okay. But yeah, as soon as the mana sustain comes online, and you start getting the ward, real nice. I think I may focus on the mage. I'm just going to focus on the mages and the zombies. Like, give the mages as much damage as possible, and the zombies as much damage as possible. I think the mages are really doing most of the work when I summon the warriors. So much so, I might actually take away the extra projectiles. I don't think they need the extra projectiles because they're doing sacrifice so much. And that frees me up to grab some other things in their tree. Not a very fast boss kill, but safe one. Nice. Very nice. Hi. I'm happy with that. The next boss normally absolutely wrecks minions because it's massive area stomp. Thankfully, we don't really care if the minions die. Nice, Bone Golem has leveled up. I'm going to grab him attack speed. Yeah, next point, Ravenous, then Awakening Presence. And into the Frozen Roots. Yep. Let's go. Oh, 45, nice. Okay, I'm gonna grab some more crit. Probably when the next... Maybe not the next patch, but probably on release. That'd be my guess. Although they have said they're releasing this year, so I imagine they'll add the new masteries. Then I'm really looking forward to Warlock and Rune Master. And finally seeing what Falconer does. Mage is quite good. I have a really good Fireball Mage, which I stopped playing because I wanted to stream it. But yeah, Fireball Mage is... Fireball Sorcerer is sick. Like, crazy good. I've shredded through most of the campaign with it, like, incredibly fast. Hi. Give me all the mana back. And we just have a train of zombies. Nice. Very easy.
That is too much.
Cool. Alright, spear acquired. Go back to Hyboria. Right, I'm going to take this over to Lagan. Or, actually, I'm not. I'm not going to go to Lagan. I'm just going to jump straight into Monoliths.
To be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
I have some zombie idols from my previous Acolyte. So I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to grab the Necro idols. Now, I haven't been using idols anywhere near enough. So in my Necro tab, in Summon Idols, I have put all of my zombie idols in. Problem is that they are 4 slots, so you only get 2. But I have this one, which is Volatile Zombie Damage and Explosion and Minion Necrotic Damage, which is huge. And then I have this one here, or this one here. So this one is just 5% less damage taken over time. This one is 5% less health regen and less damage taken over time. What I'm probably going to do, I'll probably use this one because it's more defensive, at least early. It really messes what you can and can't use in your tree when you use these. But they're the only zombie ones which I've got. If I do mage... Actually, I'll do skeleton. Yeah, so skeleton mage stuff, basically nothing. Other than this, which is a really, really nice item. Your melee damage. Yeah, I've got nothing specifically that does skeleton stuff. Or necrotic stuff. I've got stuff which gives me necrotic spell damage per skeleton mage, but nothing specifically for skeleton mages. I'm going to swap that in though. That's a beautiful idol. 6% increase health and 29 flat health. That's very nice. Have I got any decent 3 slots I can slot in? Armor granted by bone armor. 9 ward on kill. Ward on kill and poison on hit. Less damage taken over time. I'll take that. There is minion fire damage and necrotic damage. I'm going to slot in the necrotic damage. And that's about it. I don't really have anything else in here which I want to swap into. And I will gear the rest. Did I not pick that idol? Oh, I put that idol here. There we go. Yeah. That, I'm now idled up. I'm going to go to the end of time and start running monoliths. And that will probably get me to level 50 a lot earlier than going through lagging. So, what are the goals for this build come endgame? Well, first thing first, I probably want to get a better weapon. Want to replace the boots, belt, and Pebble's collar as soon as possible. It's generic minion damage, which is great, but you can get better minion damage otherwise elsewhere. Again, I only really care at the moment about sort that quick so I can toss these in here. I don't care about the spoon. Them away. Stick this back in here. We'll also put these in here in Necro stuff. I'm going to sell all of this junk. Right, clean inventory. Monolith time. So how... The last thing which I'm going to do once I hit level 50 is start using Dreadshade on the Golem. Really on any pet. Come on, let me in. I do want... Where's the mage? There's the mage. I'm going to put 3 points in here and grab Disciples of Necromancy. And in Skeleton Mage, Once I turn it into a travel skill, I'll see if I can get sell a Mortis and grab Order of Death for another mage. And actually, whilst I'm here, I'm going to remove these extra projectile nodes. I'll need to put one... I don't really care about the poison chance. I'll keep one in there. To go, like, one there. Basically, that's going to let me get to the Order of Death, because I don't care about the projectiles. I don't care if they're shooting. I only care about them sacrificing skeletons. The faster they do that, the better. Alright, on we go. Little bit of a rough start there, I will admit. But hey, we surviving. Winged Carrion and enemies which block are not our friends. If this doesn't start feeling like it's doing enough damage, what I will do is I will respec into what I call the Twins build, which is my previous end game reaching Necromancer, which I have yet to copy on the online servers. The Twins build is basically a skeleton archmage and a permanent abomination. The archmage clears maps, the abomination clears bosses. Cool, they've leveled up. One in Frenzy. Yeah, so now I'm lacking damage, but we are a full 12 levels under where we should be. Primeval Dragon, hello. Goodbye, Primeval Dragon. Drop me some gold. Okay. Next, monolith. Thank you. Anything nice? No. So yeah, the twins basically get as much crit as possible. I haven't done it since they nerfed Dreadshade's crit node, but with the Archmage, you can basically get it to crit at all times anyway. Because there is just so much crit you can give minions. Oh, I've got an ambush to lure out. Lovely dumb. I won't say this is a lazy necromancer because you need to press buttons. At least 2. Oh, the ambush is here. Right, they level up. Frenzy, 1 point in Forbidden Arcana, and then Grave Passage. And then I can start using that as a teleport. Yeah, then 2 more points in there, grab the Order of Death, and then I'm happy with the Skeleton Mages. Everything else can go into probably crit multi, or maxing out their base crit chance. 5 out of 5 River of Bones, that's 100% increased crit chance for us and minions. Heresy, giving them even more crit strike chance. Pretty good. So you give them 150% crit from these two. And when you search crit, the only other bit is now crit multi. So this is all of the crit you can give your minions in the Acolyte tree. In Lich, there's this down here, but that's personal. And there's nothing in the actual Acolyte half. But with idols and gear, you can give the skeletons and skeleton mages an absolute ton of base crit. Like a ton of base crit. Oh, cool. There's helmets down there and down there, so I'm going to go towards the helmets. We need a new hat. Because this hat is kind of meh. The nice thing is, the zombie spell does count as a crit. So we can scale that up pretty well. Next passive point, I'm going to be picking up another Skeleton Mage. Let's give these guys another 30% more damage versus bosses and rares. The downside of having profane fleshes as ow bosses is that they, one, hit incredibly hard, and two, resist necrotic damage and have tons of health. And shame is, we do mostly necrotic damage. Poison over when hit, and crit strike chance for us. Yeah. I think that's okay. Bone Golem has leveled up. Give him some more attack speed. Summon Skeleton has leveled up. Let's get some more ward. How was that? A Cradle of the Erased. Interesting. You get additional block chance every second until you actually block. That's quite nice. Maybe not worth swapping to for this build, but that's really good, actually. Yeah, so we can sustain about 900 ward when we get going. That's pretty good so far. And if we get a bit more, that'd be even nicer. Don't hit me. Rude. Just alternate between them in button presses. That's literally it. Shatter that, get the mage damage off. Once I get a nice hat, I will put that on. Mage damage and zombie damage. Yep, let's just give them some more base damage, because I feel like we're missing some. Also, that gives us more Necro res and Ellie res, which we are lacking a teensy bit of. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Got probably a few more things to kill. Gold, and then we can get our hats. That's a nice focus. I do want one of those opulent focuses, just because the amount of ward retention really help us out quite a bit. That's blood splatter, so... I mean, I have a blood splatter build, but I've got a better chest for it. Ooh, exalted scepters. Yes, please. If I can get a nice exalted scepter for Necro stuff, well, that'd be brilliant. Alright, let's see what we got. Necro mages are leveled up. Let's give them mana. Damage per arm mana. Not very much, I will be honest. If I stacked a ton of mana, that could potentially give them a bunch more. That's an interesting node, but yeah, you'd need to stack all the mana you possibly could. A rot mine, very nice. Shame we are not a lich. Hey, thank you very much for following, Go Applesauced. It helps a ton. I'm going to assume this build can probably reach higher tiers in monoliths. I don't know exactly how much, but inbuilt ward generation is nice. Also, watching an army and explosions is quite entertaining as a Necro. Alright, travel onwards. And what we got? Skeleton mage damage. I'm going to take that one. Minion crit. That's got health, endurance, and intelligence. I'll probably craft on that, actually. And that's penetration with bleed and ward retention. Those are nice. But this... that is good. Let me upgrade the intelligence. Tier 4 health, Tier 4 endurance. And then if I go skeleton and I do skeleton mage damage, immediate Tier 3 boost. Nice. Alright, so I'm losing minion regen and a bit of my necro res, but that's a nice chunky bit of health and endurance threshold. That's good. Happy with that. That puts us at nearly 700 life. 668. And also that gets our skeletons some more crit too. Set item, and we got more helmets around, so I can also look for better helmets. But let's see what these scepters are like. Hopefully there's one with minion stuff on it. Alright, what do you like when you sacrifice these guys now? Still not a huge amount, but not bad. Right, got the wild gate down here to seal. Grab more damage. Whoa. Some crit explosions going on. Next few involatile zombie go into Awakening Presence. So when the skeletons die, they have a chance to turn into the zombies. See, I want to craft on those rings. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. What objective? Thank you very much. Minion dodge. Nothing much. That is health and percentage health. That's really nice. I'm going to shatter that, hopefully get hybrid health shards. Great. Alright. Okay, what we got? We got all purples. That's shock chance, that's chill on hit. Health on kill. Minion spell damage. We have a winner. Heck yes. 189% increased minion spell damage. That right there is exactly what I was hoping for. Oh, no worries, what objective? Oh yeah, that is super good. Alright, we've got rings down there, so we'll do helmets and then rings. There we go, we hit level 50, that means we can start using Dreadshade. Say hello to the biggest damage increase of this build. Alright, first things first. We're turning it into increased damage taken. Secondly, I want... Where is the flat damage? There is the flat damage. 2 in flat damage. And then... I'm going to max the area. What I want to max the damage. I want to get the attack and cast speed. I am not sure where else to go. Probably up to Grim Fate, to be fair. Yeah, Grim Fate, because that's just more damage. Yeah, I'm just going for generic bonuses. Generic bonuses. Doombrand, don't really care. Doombrand is a damaging ability. More damage. And now I can stick the Dreadshade. He lasts 20 seconds. That's fine. That's plenty time. Cast on the golem, please. More damage. I suppose it doesn't really matter who carries it, one of the mages or the golem. As long as somebody permanent is carrying it, we're all good. Max that damage. That is nice. Now what, I will actually craft on that. No, necrotic res. I misread that resistance. Alright, on we go. And what we got hat-wise? Hungering Souls, Spirit Plague, Marrow Shards, Bleed Duration, nothing there in a hat, which I'd like. Minion Damage Amulet, I'm good. My current amulet has it. Let's grab rings. Hopefully we get some good rings. What level is this? 52. 2 levels until we can slot in our second huge damage boost. Crochet leveled up, so I'm going to grab that attack speed and cast speed. Really make him go all out. Cold damage per mage. Oh, lag. Probably too many explosions going on. Crit strike for skeletons, yes please. Alright, more attack speed and cast speed. That poor dragon. Alright. Next map. We got ring-wise. All jade. No decent ring. That's a shame. Bronze belt. Car speed dot. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, we have ranked up again. Let's go Rite of Undeath. Amulets there. I'm going to go towards the amulets. And then there are also helmets underneath this node, so I can go amulets and then helmets. Good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Which is opulent focus. No thanks. Yeah. Go, my zombie swarm. And we've maxed that attack and cast speed bonus. So now they have an absolute ton. You know, the interesting thing is, I think this build was also work quite well as a Wraith build. In fact, potentially even better. But only because... Well, actually, no, I wouldn't want the Necro Mages to sacrifice the Wraiths as well. I'd want the Wraiths to just get in there and start smacking. Nice body armor, actually. Hey, welcome back, Austermize. It is Monday. What purple did they just drop? A shield with 258% increased minion health. That is pretty nice. Does it beat our little bit of minion damage and cold and void res? I would say it does. Or rather, it doesn't. Ours beats it. I value damage over minion health. Eat zombie. Right, where is this watcher? Just here. Coming towards us. Nice. Alright, Rite of Undeath, and now I can pick up one Skeleton Mage. I'm not going to get Veins of Malice because I cast spells a lot, and I don't want to lose 5% of my health every single time. I would do that, actually. Mages are now a teleport skill, so if I do this, I pop out a mage and teleport. Is great. I'm going to take out Vital Ward from zombies. Because I feel like I am fine getting ward right now from my skeletons. I'm going to max this out because I'm only getting 20 and I'm already sustaining most of my ward through the skeletons exploding. The zombies exploding, if they give me health, that means I can probably swap the golem from being a blood golem, potentially making it into a cold golem, or just even tankier with the armor on skeleton death. So going full tank instead of being a blood golem. Because, I mean, that does give me health gain on hit, so I suppose I may as well keep it a blood golem too. Let's see if we got any other hats that we want from this one. And then I'll do the amulet. And then it's probably time for the abomination. Just a Necrosplosion build. Yeah, I feel like we definitely get most of our ward from the skeletons being sacrificed. And when I have 5 skeleton mages up at all times, that's going to be absolutely ridiculous. Right, Grim Fate, let's go. More volatile zombie explosion damage, yes please. Nice. Got Bleed, Rip Blood, Necromantic damage while transformed, Mana, Ellie Res, and percent health. I'm going to shatter the percent health, but I don't think I have enough of those. That's good. I'm going to go amulets, and then there are idols there, so I'll go idols after I do the amulets. This is definitely a spectacle build. Yeah, I'm still getting up to about 800 ward right now, even without the zombies exploding as well. But now the zombies give me life, so that's going to help a lot with healing. Who knows? I may be able to get back enough life out of the zombies to permanently give my minions frenzy. Which would be just absolutely stupid. Of course, it would probably also end up killing me with how fast I actually cast. So we'll see. We'll see if it's worth it. Imbued opulent focus embers. That's a shame. Spell damage. Right, we're going to get 20% chance to cast Volatile Zombie on a minion death. Next level, that's going to be 30%. Then I'm going to probably... Yeah, because that's just free casts of it when these skeletons die. More ward, thank you, skeleton. And Bone Golem, I am going to give you, again, just more attack and move speed. Red Shade leveled up. Let's give even more damage and area. The maximum possible. Area skills, damage over time, stun avoidance. That's not bad, actually. But unfortunately, none which I would like. No amulets there that I particularly want. Damage to minions reflected. That's not too bad. I wonder if that would affect the sacrifice. I doubt it would. But that'd be quite funny if my skeleton mages start taking reflected damage. I better start seeing more zombies popping up for free. Well, not free. It does actually take the zombie mana node. Oh, there you go. They are actually popping out. That's really entertaining, actually. Send them into pop, and zombies come out of it. I'll definitely need to interweave some more actual casts of it, though. That's good. Every free zombie is more damage. Nice. Mages have leveled up. So now they're a travel skill. Let's get crit. One more point in crit. Then a maximum number of skeletons, because I am going to grab this skeleton mage too. That is now 4 skeleton mages. Well, that was quick. Alright, what we got? Inefficiency void spells. Spell crit when transformed. Shield on Necro. Poison on hit. Mana lightning. Dot. There you go. That's one. That's perfect. 35 zombie area and damage. And necrotic damage too. That's a perfect roll on the top and a mid roll on the bottom. Happy days there. Reduce health cost of spells. Alright, where are you going to go? Please. Happy days. Happy days. No rings that I particularly would like. Let's go more idols. Who knows? We might get another really nice idol. Oh, it's an arena. Get the zombies up. There's a golem. There he is. I want him to be affecting the zombies against bosses. I don't really care too much about the mages getting affected by it. Necromancer's Turquoise Amulet, no thanks. Oh, I need to get one more skeleton. I'll probably grab that and then the ward gained. Because my cap is 5. Level 54. Alright. Let's cap out our damage. I think this is going to be the biggest increase, because we give them a lot of flat with a few other things. I think damage boost is going to be our main priority right now. Speaking of, 45% increased damage. Lots of idols. Lots and lots of idols. Hungering Souls. No. Small ones. No thanks. We need cold damage. Less damage taken over time. It's not too bad. 40% for a Flame Wraith and Ward Retention. I'll take that. Necrotic spell damage per mage. No thanks. Okay. Yeah, not much. Not much. Let's throw... We can use the Scepter now, so 189 increased spell damage. That is a 100% increased boost to the minion spells. Volatile Zombie Explosion is a spell, and the Sacrifice Skeleton Mages do as a spell. The Bard Golems, everything isn't a spell, but it doesn't matter too much. But let's throw this in just Abomination stuff. I know it's not for the Abomination, but oh well. Set item and a unique item. I'm not going to run it either. We're going to go through and beat Fall of the Outcasts. And we're going to move on to the next set of monoliths. First, I'm going to come over and get all this gold. Because more gold is nice. Oh look, more idols. That's nice. Percent health. Yeah, not many that I want. On we go. I'll probably get more ward on nearby death as well. And minion death. Because that will boost our ward gain a lot too. Alright, zombies. 30% chance to get a zombie on minion death. Oh, we need to go to the other barricade. Shattering Chris. No thanks. Harvest leeches health. Minion freeze rate multi. I haven't done a cold Necro, to be fair. That's a lot of... Ooh! Oh, that's a nice ring. In health, endurance, and fizz res. Ow. I'm going to craft on this, actually. And I'm going to put some minion damage on there. Yeah, get more fizz res and up that endurance too. I'm happy with that. We move a lot slower now, but I need to get some better boots. Any boots with better move speed. No, I won't do anything with those. I can get the Heoboran or the Solaran boots. But we have had a massive damage increase. Alright, there we go. Echo cleared. No boots. But...
Yes.
You got any? You literally have no boots.
Take care.
Ugh. Angelica Streets. Let's go. You know the funny thing? This is actually still slower than the Abomination Necro, which I had. As good as this is. It's a lot more survivable, though. Like, a lot more survivable. Oh, that's actually a really good poison spear. I mean, it's a spear. The only thing I can really think of is Serpent Strike, but that would do a lot of poison damage. Hey, you guys want some explosions? Hero Commander, there he is. Well, he went pop. Alright, Echo conquered. Let's fight the Abomination. Good choice for that horn to come in with the music there as soon as I said Abomination. I don't know what the game thinks is going to happen, other than us kicking its butt. Wow, okay. Happy there. My mages are dead. My mages are dead, I can't sacrifice. Ah, no. Stop dying, mages. Alright, into the middle. Come on, I need at least one mage to survive. Stop fighting him over there! Stupid minions. Right, now you can fight him. Get more of you out. Okay, yeah, this boss killing not great. Alright, we've got a lightless arbor key. Zombiemancer. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what the Zombiemancer is. I'll grab XP for this. Let me just check what the Zombiemancer is for you, Austermize. Oh, I have no idea if the Zombiemancer is good. I thought it was a build. I feel you there. I feel you there. A Steam library weeps. Let's go. Just go down, grab that XP, and then see if any loot is underneath it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how well this is going to do against, like, high-tier bosses. Because against that, the Abomination, man, that took ages to go down. And he did wipe our mages. I do actually feel like one of the more underrated Necromancer builds, because everyone loves Flame Wraiths, right? Because they have so much damage, so much sustain, they're easy, they're cheap. And people like Bone Golems for the same reason. You can have multiple of these guys, and they're pretty great, no matter which way you build them. Oh, this is a very small map. something I have been tempted to do with an Acolyte, right, is go maximum skeletons, turn them all into rogues because of the teleporting, and the acid flask for the armor shred. Then with skeletal mages, I turn those into Death Knights. Because then I could give them all leech, all crit multi, and just damage, just all damage. Because they counter skeletal mages and get all of their bonuses. Instead of I would still use Bone Golem because I would probably probably keep it as a Bone Golem to be fair, and just focus sort of on the physical. Or I would turn it into cold and turn all of the minions cold. Then I would probably also use a Wraith, just permanent 2 Wraiths, or actually probably as many Wraiths as I can, because what I would use then is Assemble Abomination. I mean, I might drop the Golem idea for Wraiths, and then to Assemble Abomination. So then you could probably have, what is the maximum skeletons? It's like, there's 3 base, 1, 2, 3, so you get 6 from the tree, you get 1 for being an Acolyte, that's 7, you've got 8 there, you've got 9 there, so you can have 9 skeletons, right? There are then, you have 2 rings, well, one ring, but that has +1 skeleton on, so you can wear 2 of them. So then that's 11, and then there's a chest piece bonus, which gives another +1 skeleton. So you can have 12. You can have 12 skeletons at once. Skeletal mages are locked to 5. So that is 17 minions you've got there. With wraiths, there isn't actually a limit. Oh, there is 6. There's a limit of 6. So that's 22 or 23 minions that you can do. And then if you combine them all into the Assemble Abomination, although this... so it gets 30% increased damage per minion consumed. So that's 690 increased damage that you give it just for consuming all of those minions. Then if you go down here, you can give it an extra 15 per, but that's more damage. So that's 300... say 345 more damage. It can consume a maximum of 40 minions. Then you've got Epicurean, which is damage per type of minion consumed, so that's 30 per type. You've got 3 types of skeletons, 3 types of skeleton mages, so that's a potential 180 more. And then because you've given it so many, you can give it 150% attack speed. Which is ludicrous. Then you've also got more damage over here and melee area. Because let's be fair, if you have that many skeletons, that many mages, and the race that you're tossing out, they should be able to clear maps. They should be able to clear monoliths with no real trouble. The Abomination would absolutely wreck bosses with that much more damage, because then you just use Dreadshade and give it 60% more damage here, guaranteed crits. You may as well give it the Everlasting Poison and give it the extra, 65% more damage here. Give it the more damage there, more damage there. Give it another 40% increase attack and cast speed. Basically, have an absolutely ridiculous Assemble Abomination. Ludicrously strong. You could also, if you wanted to, just have a permanent one, just consuming the skeletons and the mages. You would lose the 6... you would lose the 6 wraiths from being eaten, so you would lose the potential soul wreath. I think that would be okay. I would lose the Soul Reeve, to be fair. But there is so much more damage you can give an Abomination. Oh, that's nice. Ambition of the Acolyte. There's amulets there. I'm going to go towards amulets. Yeah. But for now, I'm going to continue with the zombies. Just because it's so sustainable. Nice. Got to seal the wild gate already. Let's max that damage. This damage, I need to take that. That's got, like, perfect stuff for my Rip Blood Lich. Nice, nice. That's alright. "41 minion health regen and a lot of ward on potion use. Plus health, plus Ellie res." Oh, that is nice. Okay. Get more damage. Throwing souls. Necro res. Yep. Amulets. Oh, look at that elemental damage over time. Holy cow. That's a full tier 7 roll, isn't it? Tier 6. Okay. Well, I'm going to be sending that to my fireball wizard. Holy cow. Solid necro res. Nope, don't need that. Oh, those vanguards just go ham, don't they? Assigned Death Mask, not bad. Over here somewhere, or it should be. That's a bridge. Okay, so it's definitely up there. Can't go up that bit, gotta go up this bit. Crabblings. Ugh. I cannot target with Red Wraith to save my life. Alright, almost max right of Undeath. Nice. Very, very nice. Fire, melee, ignite, and damage over time. I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that. Are you also... All this damage over time stuff, man. Crazy. That's actually not bad. I'm gonna take that and throw that in the old box. No minion stuff, though. Because when you play a minion build, you never find minion items. When you play literally everything else, nearly everything that drops is a minion-based item. Don't need bows, but there are amulets below it. Wow. Kill the wild gate. Okay. Oh, a legendary potential Ingvars. Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there? What is going on? My frames are dropping. I can't see or tell what's going on. Whoa, okay. That, I hope everyone else feels okay after that. That made my stomach churn. Oh. Bow stuff. Don't care about bow stuff. Right. Let's grab that last skeleton. Then I'm going to grab the last bit of ward from there. Got on mages. Let's give them a bit more base crit, and then pick up that last skeleton mage. Volatile zombie. I think I'm doing. Yeah, I'm going to grab damage. Gonna be damage now. And bone golem. Max that move and attack speed out. Get him to hit as fast as possible to give us as much health back as possible. Oh, blimey. Alright. Amulet time. Okay, I may need to end the stream and reload, because this is really lagging. There must be a memory leak somewhere. Because this only happens once I sort of hit the 4 or 5 hour mark normally. Alright, I've got the skittering gate to seal. Alright, what I'm going to do then, because this is also coming up on the 5 hour mark, is after this map, I'm going to sit in the end of time for a minute, and I'll go over what this build does, and where I think it's going to be able to go. Unfortunately, it doesn't do what I was hoping it would, which was basically do a ton of damage with exploding zombies to bosses specifically. I think really, if I'm going to be looking at a heavy, really quick boss killing Necro, it needs to be the Abomination. That skill has so much more damage baked into it that it's almost criminal. But this summon zombie build has gotten me pretty much exactly where I need to be, which is monoliths. It's gotten me there safely and smoothly. I had one death because I was not paying attention to the map. Yeah, definitely starting to get some real bad FPS drops and lag. So what I will probably do for tomorrow's stream, because I don't want to get rid of this Necro, I think the Explode Zombie Necro definitely has a place. I just don't think it's going to have enough damage to handle most of the end game. Because even, like, this is all fully pumped up, right? And the damage it did to the Abomination was not enough. I think that... Yeah, I'm going to grab Dustcart and just give them damn chance. I think that this is a very... It's a very tanky Necromancer because of the amount of health gain and ward gain. I am just unsure of how much damage Volatile Zombie can really bring out and do. which kind of sucks because like leveling with it is great, but once you hit bosses, even though it's got like a ton of more damage that you can pick up, this node is a trap because you will stop being able to sustain it. So that really leaves you with these 3 more damage, 60% more damage here. So that is like 100 more damage between these nodes. So that's good for 5 points. 100% more damage is pretty great. But then the only other damage nodes you can reasonably pick up is Fervor, which is 8% more per, which is 40% more. So you'd have about 140% more damage. But if you want to convert it to fully Necro or full Fire, you need to spend a lot of points getting there. Like, up here is probably the best way to go. I mean, you could drop some points out of Forceful Commander if you don't mind less sustain in using the zombies. But it's a bit rough, I will be honest. With the amount of damage, it feels like Volatile Zombie is lacking in damage, which is a shame. I know how much bone golems can end up doing. Skeleton mages are insane if you build them into damage properly. And it feels like I could be doing more with just focusing on the skeleton mages than the I mean the skeleton setup giving us ward and mana gain, that's pretty great. If I dropped the idea of the volatile zombie and just went all in on skeleton mage damage and everything, I feel like I wouldn't really lose much in clear speed or like boss killing. Bone Golem, Bone Golem's Bone Golem. He really is just there to generate threat and take aggro off us. I mean, the passive tree, we're picking up quite a lot of damage. I mean, I went full intelligence and got all of the ward retention. We're given the full 20% attack speed here, a little bit of life. Necro, we give them all of the attack speed and damage we can. We pick up more ward retention. We get health. I was going to pick up some more minion health here and give the maximum number of skeletons +1. Getting ward equal to mana spent is quite nice because that just is quite a large mana loop that you can get with summon skeleton. Because every time you use it, you get 27. Every time the mages pop them, you would be getting 120 because you summon 3 at once. So that works. That works quite well. Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm just missing Assemble Abomination. I think that's really what it is. Like, this is a good build. It can clear maps, it can do bosses. It's just not as fast as I remember my Assemble Abomination Necro being, because it's not Assemble Abomination Necro. This build doesn't have survivability issues because you have the ward gain and the health gain from zombies and skeletons. So there's obviously that trade-off, but you don't take damage if the Abomination and your Archmage just rip through everything faster than you can really use it. Like, Assemble Abomination will just one-tap a boss. Like, it's insane. If you get Assemble Abomination going, that's it. You can't... It will hit something so hard it deletes. It just deletes mobs. Especially when you build for, like, all of the damage. So I am tempted to swap over to another Necro, which I have, and potentially go full Assemble Abomination. And potentially play that for tomorrow and just show what an Assemble Abomination can potentially really do. So I am going to leave it here, just because the game has become very unstable when actually trying to do monoliths. If you have enjoyed this, do please give me a follow. Thank you both for following today. That really does help. I am trying to hit 50 to go Twitch affiliate so I can stream full time. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Hope you've enjoyed this Necro. Um, really, the Necro passive tree. Pretty simple. It's just attack speed, crit damage, minion damage. Not much else to really say about it. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you guys tomorrow. I am going to be streaming again from 1:30 GMT until probably this time, maybe until 7:30. So an hour from now. I do agree with you, Flu. I do agree. But it is pretty quick to go through if you do proper leveling builds. What I am tempted to do though is also show you guys my fireball wizard. So it depends. What do you guys think? Should I do the one tap abomination build? So it would be another Necro, so it would be similar to the one which I've played today. Or would you want to see what like Fireball can do if you build it full dot? I may flip a coin tomorrow. I may flip a coin. But yeah, have a good one, guys. I'm gonna sign off and hopefully catch you tomorrow. Yeah, that is true. Maybe I should just stick with one that I really enjoy. Have a good one, guys.